Here I am slowly getting in, and we're good to go. So today we'll just continue what we started yesterday. Yeah, that's going to be what we will do. I actually didn't think about it that much. So yeah, just like yesterday, we will be kind of improvising. Like for example, right there, we have this label somewhere. Where is it? Starting not so well. Or maybe here. Yes, okay. And I'll put this label in a panel container, I think. Maybe I will decide not to later. Oh, that's a lot. I probably... I don't know if I will keep this. Let's just check what it looks like. It's a little bit sticking. I guess I have to... Oh, really? I thought I got rid of that. So yeah, I just wanted to change the margin here. Okay. Yeah, slightly better. So the next thing to do is, well, we have the fragments and the crystal. I actually think I did log that. Yeah, I just created the tasks. I'm gonna go with the fragment menu, even though I probably said I wanted to start with crystal. Okay, so that's the crystal menu. Maybe I will put it under. Store container, that's the main view, that's the body. And we have the fragments. Okay, so we need to fill this. Maybe a drag and drop. I was saying something like this. I may have an idea, which is going to be a kind of a feeler idea. At the moment, these will be buttons. And that would be like red fragments. And here we have the value. So we could create those manually one by one, or it could be having a script do that. Well, since we don't have that much fragments, that many fragments, something like add red fragment, and we duplicate that. Red, I think it's green then, and blue last. So how do fragments work? Okay, we have this. And indexes. Okay. So I will probably try to create a single script that will apply to all fragments. That will make sense. So that's a script, clutter. Or maybe a component. I don't know. Crafting fragment button. Okay. Crafting fragment button, which extends the button. So we need to know the type of fragment here. Fragment type. It is indexes. Let's see. Craft. Okay, we need to add the script. Not technically, we can add it to all three. And then we should be able, yes, tier 1 red, tier 1 green, tier 1 blue. Okay. So we want to watch data loading. We want to watch fragments created, probably. Yeah. No. And here we have the indexes. I think. No, indexes and integer for the quantity. Maybe I want to start with what's going to be displayed on the button. So if, I guess that's fragments manager, ref get fragment, get value. Let's see what we have in there. Get value. Yeah. We have the label. So we could be using that. I'm just afraid that this is too long. So we could have another way, right? A shorter version. Get dot label. And that would be, instead of having one like this, we would have something a little bit shorter. So anyway, no, not what I wanted to do. Yeah. If the value is superior to 0, well, technically we need the index here. So fragment type, or fragment index maybe. So we want it visible false if we have 0 fragments. Otherwise, visible true. Okay. And text is going to be equal to the label. Get short label. Fragment index. And we're gonna add something, which is the value, how many we have. So nothing like this. Fragments. Get value. Okay, so already we do update, we do update anyway. And on data loaded as well. Okay. If the index, why is that blue? If the index is equal to the local one, we update. Okay, so technically they should display the correct values. We can test that. Except they don't have the correct indexes. Okay, so we have the 3 fragments. Now what we can do is find a texture for this fragment. What do we have in Fragment? No. Mineral. This gems icon could fit. Yeah, I'm gonna download gems. Let me bring this in. Right. But that's the fragment menu, so technically they go in this fragments panel here. I'm probably gonna work on the gray singleton first. It's often easier to have the crafting manager done. Why is everything a singleton? Okay, what's the debug? Yep. So, crafting manager. Do we want to have the components in a save by? I don't think so. I don't think it's necessary to save the components. Because what we will be doing probably is have them here in the crafting slot, and then they would be ghosts until we complete the craft, and then they would go back. They would be removed from the inventory if we do trigger the craft. Could work with something like this. So let's have we're gonna have crystal resource. And we're gonna have the components. So do we have properties or an array here? Maybe an array is easier to deal with. Fragments. There would be an array of fragments manager dot indexes. Can I include value null? Okay, that's a big problem. Maybe we can go with -1 then. Okay, so -1 is not recognized. Integer used when an enum value is expected. Cast the integer to the enum type. Okay, that's fine. Can I include a -1? Okay, so we need to create a -1 then. So we're gonna have unknown fragment equal -1, I guess. So casting, how do we do casting? I think this can, okay, I'm gonna try something. Fragments, manager, indexes, -1. No. Oh, maybe this one. -1? Cannot get index -1. I feel like I'm having this issue every stream. Where are the enums? Okay, so that's here. There's obviously a way. I think I'm pretty sure I found it the other day. Maybe somewhere I did find it. Well, technically I can... Oh. Is that it? Okay, let's see. The values and -1. Okay. Godot seems content. I will take it. I will take it if it is. So we have the fragments. So okay, I'm gonna go with an add fragment method. This way we will change the first slot, which is not an unknown fragment. So we can return an error. for each fragment. If a fragment is equal to -1. Okay, that seems correct. So we do return failed if we have nothing. Otherwise, we do return OK. And we probably need to send a signal here. So why is that a problem though? Expected. Oh, okay. Can I assign a new value to a constant? How is that a constant? It's not. Okay, so do I actually need to go find the right component? So something in this line, adding a counter. And then fragments. Well, actually, let's make this differently. Okay, let's be smart. For integer in range 0, size -1, so that's fragments dot size, and -1, I guess. Oh, maybe not. I think it's excluded. It is excluded. Actually, I just have to set the size. For integers in the range of the size of the array, if fragments indexed integer well, actually we want to check if it is null. What am I doing? If fragments integer is equal to fragments dot indexes dot known. Okay, then we update it. Okay, and here we do return OK. Now signal. So that would be fragments updated. Do we want that to be singular? Yes, fragment updated, and then we have the index. That's an integer. So this way, fragment updated. We do emit that with the index, which is integer actually. and maybe a fragment type. Weird. Okay, so now remove fragment with an index, which is an integer. Though. We get the fragments index. So if it's not a known, it means we have an error. In the other case, it is a known. And we can set it back to a known. And send our signal.
All of them. 2 wounds on the neck, right at the jugular vein. And in every case, a blood clot. 8 inches from the victim's neck. Heart was
Okay. So this should allow us to add the fragments and remove the fragments. Just in case, we could add a get fragments.
You want to make a pretty fair meal for a vampire? Let's take a sip. Are these human vampires or bad vampires? Vampires can take the shape of a human or a bat, just as they choose. Oh, they're magicians. Demons.
Do we want to check the... I'm curious. Do you have a specific method that gets a value from an array? Or something that checks if it is within the bound of the array?
Make a pretty fair meal for a vampire? Let's take a sip. Are these human vampires or bad vampires?
Yeah, it's probably just faster. So if index is inferior to 0 or index superior or equal to fragments dot size. So that should be enough open properties and methods for oh no, it's not a resource. That's in game. Yeah. We should be able, yeah, not to have the UI. Why is that name craft? Probably want to rename that craft UI. Okay, let's create a script. Clutter. Crafting. Oh, I need to create it. What am I doing? So let's crafting fragment slot. It extends a panel. Yeah, I guess so. It has an index, technically. And it watches on fragmented data. Oh, that's not saved? Oh, that's the wrong... Okay. That was just the wrong manager. Crafting. So... reconnect. You have the index and fragment, that's correct. So we now need to update this little panel here. Yeah. We're gonna save this branch as a component. Crafting, fragment, slots. Oh, is the name important? Yes, I believe it is. I believe it is. Okay, so let's have a little margin. Maybe 8. And a texture. So now we can bring the gem. Doesn't really matter. Do we... Yeah, we want to add a color. Very most likely. Crafting, fragment slots, you're gonna move. You're gonna move here. Be added. Okay. Let's see, update. We want to update what? The texture. Yeah, so I guess we do need to get the thing. Or we could have the fragment here. So we have fragment. And we need initialize. Which means that the texture rectangle is going to be visible false by default. Then when it is updated, we hide it if there's no fragment. Otherwise, the texture shows it's a texture. And for the modulate, that's a picky one. We could have a method in Fragments Manager. Well, I guess we do have to use the match as usual. And return colors here. That's gonna be color 8. We can try this. We can try this. So texture rectangle dot self modulate. It's gonna be equal to fragments. You get color fragment. That seems correct. So if the index is equal to the other index in there, then we update with the fragment. Otherwise, we do nothing. Okay, that seems very correct. Just need to make sure that we add fragment when we click the button, and that we have all three guys here. The fragments. It's a little small. So index 0, index 1, index 2. Okay. As for their position, do we still have the tool script? Yes. So if I close that and open it again, maybe? Yeah. Correct. So the buttons. Yeah, so here, function on pressed. Oh, hey. Hey, how's it going? Pretty chill, pretty cool. Things are progressing smoothly. Very nice. What about you? Also, if you want me to refer to you as a specific name, you can tell me. So right now I'm still on the same thing as yesterday, just trying to get the craft working. I don't know what name you want me to. Okay, so what was this good name? Oh, was it the pasta? Oh, I can't see it because of the stream mode. Wow, that could be pasta. Oh no, that's... Oh, okay. I was confusing. Yes, that makes sense now. So you will not be pasta, you will be dead cat or something. Nah, Pepe Lundo's fine. That's something I can try to remember. So anyway, when we press the button, what do we actually want to do? We want to try to add a fragment. So probably crafting manager and add a fragment, and here, yes, we have a fragment index. Perfect. Fragment index. So okay, there's just one problem though. My theory was wrong. I will have to use data. So my theory that he didn't really have the opportunity to hear, but yeah. I thought I didn't need to add data for crafting slots, but I do. So we have the crystal, which is a crystal resource. And then export variable fragments as an array of fragments manager indexes. Okay, so someone was just talking in the chat. Nico's asking, should I try to make a vampire clone as well? I tried to make one like 1-2 years ago with Pi Games. I didn't try it with Godot yet. We need to initialize this. Okay, so, well, just like the other one, why should I be typing it again? There we go. Copy paste. And that's huge bothering here. I could use the value. Okay, so I need to rework that. Because, yep. So, oh, wait a second. Alright, let's fix this. Oh no! That's too big. Honestly, I'm just gonna copy paste. Whoopsie. Copy, paste. Really need to break that line, or maybe not. Yeah, close enough. Okay, we're good. So I'm just gonna go fetch some water and I'll be right back. And water I have. So this data thing kind of made me forget what I was doing, but I think I was, yes, adding fragment. Yeah, so here we actually want to make sure that we do have the fragment in the first place. Okay, so here we change it. But first, variable error. So fragments manager. Can we delete fragments? That's the question. Create fragment? No, we can consume a fragment. Okay. So consume fragments. So let's see if the quantity is inferior to 0. Mm-hmm. So I kind of have a short memory here. Are you working on something, Pepe Londer? I don't remember. So right now you're doing the idle with my tutorials. Okay, so you're working on an idle game. That's cool. Do I have fragments in there? Yes, fragments. Okay, so I will just remove them. Game ref. Is also his fragments. And we need some signals. Alright, so new signal is fragment consumed. So we consume the index and the quantity, and then fragments of data. Do we need the quantity? No. No, we don't. They say, also I did the platformer you told me from the Brackies, and it was really rich in learning. But I don't think it was like an improved potential to the game after the tutorials. Yeah, I just watched it from afar, and it's very cool because it helps you to make a functioning game very quickly. But sadly, it doesn't teach you how to make a game in a sense that, yes, you don't really know how to add more than what it already has. But it is, I think, the first step you have to go through, which is create a game which exists in one single scene. And when you have this, that's the first step. And once you're able to make this platformer in one scene, you want to be able to make a bigger game with different scenes. And how do you make that work? So that's what's missing. Not necessarily that the tutorial is missing something, because it's good for what it's supposed to do, but it lacks a chapter 2, basically. Okay, so here we have the fragments updated. And I've realized when I was working on my Obsidian Vault that that's what I missed on this tutorial right there. I focused way too much on having different classes, different files, different scenes, and didn't really make a functioning game, right? So when you go through the tutorial, when you reach the last Burgundy video, you actually don't really have a game, you have glimpses of a game. Okay, so I just need to change the signal I'm watching. Some fragments updated. There's no use for quantity. And fragments updated. We good? Oh yeah, now we know. I've been going through so many changes without testing. Like, this is going to be very surprising if it works. Yeah. I forgot finishing this. So I want to consume fragments, index, and quantity is gonna be 1. But then, when we remove a fragment, yes, we do want to add it to the inventory technically. Fragments, manager, reference, repeat fragment. Oh, really? Seriously, I didn't make an autocomplete here. Create fragments. Default to 1. There we go. That's the kind of thing which is very useful. So I don't know if you actually can grab interesting things from the lives, because it could be like just me going very fast on complicated stuff. How is that unsafe? It's not present in... It's not a variant? Crafting fragments is not present on data. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That would be a weird bug. So can we start the game? Yes. Okay. Blue fragment, green fragment, green fragment. And technically we can't hide them anymore. It's actually cool. The texture is atrocious, but it works fine. I just need to find a way to remove them. And also to load them unloaded. So you're asking, will you upload this game? You mean to be playable? I could. I probably will. And technically it could be playable in a browser. Yes, it is playable in a browser because it's a compatibility, but I might change this at some point for some features which will make it not playable on browsers anymore. Namely, some 2D glowing effects. But right now it's very far from being playable. Okay, so I'm gonna remove whatever is blocking the mouth, the mouse filters, on both the texture and the margin so that the panel container can receive inputs. So that we can use this GUI inputs method. Oh, someone new. Vivaco saying hi, you're the best Godot programmer I've ever seen. Thank you for your tutorial. Wow, that's a big compliment. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. And I hope that's useful, whatever I'm making on YouTube. So here I'm just creating a action catcher. Well, I'm watching the events when we click on this panel. So on left click, we want to try, yes, we want to try to go to crafting and remove fragments at the index. I guess. And Abodel new as well, indeed, dropping in to say hello. I have to look into your content and learn some things. Well, welcome. And yeah, I would say that the newest tutorial could be interesting. I don't really know. I'm not satisfied by it that much. I'm trying to organize it a little bit better. I mean, the recent blue videos I've added, they are kind of making me feel a little bit better about it. But yeah, it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for programming structure, coding structure, you will find it, definitely. Just want to make sure, yes, if it is, no, yes, we can try that. So, nothing. Let's see. If it's action, press left click, remove fragment index. Yes, it is in. We're going through it, so I believe that we probably just don't go. Yes, index. and we just... Okay, I inverted the condition. Terrible mistake. And we are retrieving the fragments. That's super cool. I really like it. Okay, we just need to bring the fragments in now. So you're asking what are breakpoints for? Basically, they are like pauses. So whenever your code is going through a line, it will pause the game and will show you what line has caused the pause, right? So you create breakpoints with the red dots, okay? And here, anytime this line is read by the code, yes, it will stop. So now I know that it happened here. You can use this little button here, continue with the shortcut, which will resume the game. And here for some reasons it is triggering twice. Probably because I didn't pick the right method. Let's see. This action. Just press? No. Wait, I need to change earphone. Okay. Sorry, I paused the music. Left guy was losing battery. So yeah. So here, for example, we have noticed something interesting. The code is going twice through the action. So why would that be? Is action pressed? What do we have? Is action... Yes, pressed. Left click. Well, anyway, that's not really the point of your question. And the thing is, it's interesting because sometimes, as you may have noticed, I had breakpoints, for example, here at the line just under it. And because I didn't go through with the breakpoints, I knew it wasn't going there. And sometimes it's, yeah, when you debug, it's just really useful. A few things you may want to know is that, yeah, you can basically delete all the breakpoints at once, because they will be listed at the bottom here, so you can remove by scene, etc. So yeah, there are a bunch of things you can do to make this a little bit handier. So technically I wanted, yes, those buttons to not have the focus. Maybe there's a way to make the focus none by default. That would be very cool. I wouldn't have to make it manually. And we are almost done. We just have to bring the crystal in there. So we have this script, which is empty. And that will be a copycat of the same script here. So let me just close, well, everything. And we're gonna have those two guys. Okay, so apparently I have a pop-up. I guess I want to do that as well. Okay, so that's the kind of things I'm not very comfortable with. Pop-ups are very new to me. Okay, so 1-1 doesn't work. It's fine. Okay, so first we have those two things, those two properties that we will need to use. Ready. Let's see. I'm gonna grab that and clear it a little bit. Menu pop-up, yep. And close requesting. Those are probably methods I need to bring in. Close requested. Oh, those three guys. Add study option, add study queue option. So those will have to change. I'm just gonna grab one. Yes. And that's going to be different. It's going to be add craft, add crystal to craft. And we connect resized. Why that? Unresized, update columns. Okay. So I guess that this should not be here. This should be in the abstract. So for example, this is a very complicated script. Okay. I hope I didn't break. I hope I didn't break this menu, because if I do, I pretty much break the lab. So anyway, here, upgrade purchase to no, again, no such thing as lab in there. Or is that an unsafe quality access? Okay, let's just see. I should technically be able to see that contextual menu now. Nope. I can't. Probably because I'm not showing the menu. Yeah, that would make sense. So, whoa, what's going on here? On item, right clicked. But then, oh, that comes from behind. I mean, under it. Technically, I just have to add the function. And yes, it is okay. We have errors. Button index. Oh yes, that's the warning I erased. Yes, that's because it doesn't keep in mind the so I'm just gonna ignore. Okay, progressing. The contextual menu should appear. Yes, add to craft. And this will... So here we have... Oh! Sorry. We have the... so many things to review. This is... add crystal, add to craft. And this does nothing. And then what do we do when we add to craft? Okay, so... Yep, need to work the singleton. Yep. So function add crystal. Okay, so if the crystal is a null, then that's an error. So Fevaco is asking, is it important to check for an error? Depends. In most situations, not really. But sometimes it is. For example, the best example where it is important is when you have a method that consumes resource. Like when you want to purchase something. In that case, when you want to remove the currency, you want to make sure that the account has enough currency to purchase. If it doesn't, then you will return an error which says that the purchase is failing. An example of how to implement this is not here. Oh, well, actually, I maybe should have done that. Consume fragments. Yes, so basically here, as you can see, I'm consuming fragments. And if there's, so the way they work, errors, is that every value which is not 0 is considered an error, and OK is 0. So in other words, error is true if it is then anything else than OK. So here, if error, we do return failed because we fail to consume the fragment. And because of that, we don't go through the lines after that. And yes, so this is the typical example where it is important. But sometimes I just set the errors. Like for example in add. Yes, in here, I will have the error here. But when I call the method, I just don't catch it, because I don't care if there is one or not. But I just set them in case I ever want to be catching errors for some reasons. Then yes, just in case. So here I was, adding the crystal. So same thing. We want to inventory? No. Where's my crystal? Crystal inventory. So we have crystal inventory, remove crystal, and here we'll try to remove it, and that will be an error. Okay, so what do I do then? If no error, game ref data, crafting crystal. Well, take the crystal, and I need a signal. So signal, crystal, updated. And remove crystal. So if there's no crystal in it, then no reason to remove it. I think at this point, errors are most likely for code readability, so that it's easier for the programmer to read what's happening and understand that it's not supposed to happen. Or that it's not that it's not supposed to happen, but that you're catching this as an error instead of just doing nothing. Yeah. Okay. I guess we're good. So, add to craft. I guess that's crafting. Crafting. Add crystal. maybe not saved. Add crystal. Target node dot get crystal. And here, same thing. When we shift right click, same story. And there we go. Oh, we need something. We need this crystal here. Oh yeah, this guy has no scripts. Crystal. So that's gonna be crafting crystal slots. So we need to watch data loaded. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go with the data at the moment. And I actually need to make this a component. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Margin. And texture. In fact, I should be displaying an inventory slot component here. I guess. Maybe not. No, I want a crafting slot component. So... I don't have get crystal. That's a problem. The crystal is null. Then the texture is gonna be not visible. I'll be right back. A few seconds. And we are ready to update this for when there's a crystal. Edit texture. It's gonna be visible. And we probably need to set the texture right. So I can't remember the name. Yes, crystal. Big deal. Ignore size. Keep aspect centered. So we have quite a lot to do here. So let's see, texture rect, self-modulate. There I save the crystal. I'm gonna grab that, replace it. So crystal, get color, and the tooltip. As I'll probably need. I'm gonna ignore the tooltip at the moment. And I will add it later. So we're gonna pass mouse filter, ignore, and this guy will touch to left click. Yeah. Didn't go twice, but anyway. UI input. The crafting, and we remove the crystal. Wait, we didn't add it back to the inventory. Yep. So crystal inventory. Oh, we actually want to make sure that we can do that. So crystal inventory. Because that can fail. That can fail. What I'm doing here basically is that I'm making a difference. Well, not really making a difference, but I'm allowing the code to say if the crystal was excavated or if it was not excavated. For example, move between one inventory from another. So this way, if it is excavated, we will process it. Otherwise, we will just return a fail. Yes, return failed. Okay. What does it look like? That's a question. Okay, we have a crystal. That should not be happening because I just probably didn't do my unready thing. Yep. Okay, ready. Update. Oh, and we do need to check for crystal update as well. On crystal updated. I just want your dates. Not much. So crafting. Okay, maybe you can try, I don't know. I've lost things in a way. Okay, so we can add to craft, but problem. Oh yes, we have errors. Oh, really, yeah. That's right. Too few arguments, get crystal expected. Really? What the hell? What just happened? I probably, yeah. I added the line to the wrong place. Interesting bug. Oh yeah, true. Get away. Okay, did I correct myself? Fine. Okay, so we have a crystal added. We can't add any other crystal. And we can remove it. And removing it, added it at the end. Okay, let's try something. We add it, we create a crystal, and we can't remove it. Yep, so let's find something. And technically now we can set the components. And we are just missing one thing. Craft button. That's the very last step. I honestly have no idea where to put that button. Like here, maybe? That would be weird, but... That could work. I can move it anytime anyway. I'm gonna create a new folder. Crafting button. So we're gonna create a button here. Okay. Crafting button. Let's add it. Fragments. Okay, that's the V-box. So we do need he's here. But I want it at the end. Yeah. Okay, that's an easy fix. So here, typical thing. I want the crafting button to be at the very bottom. No, it's not very clear. I'll not put it here. But anyway, if you want the craft button to be at the very end, you basically just need to set all the other items you're listing in a V-box. And then you expand it so that it takes the entire place. But I don't like the place anyway. So where could I have this? Well, the best place would be here. But I'm not so sure how I can achieve that. Maybe, let's see, maybe there's a way to use containers. So crafting spot, separator. Okay, so here we have the crafting. Okay, so that's a H box. So what if I have a V-box here, which contains crafting. B for fragment. No, wait a second. V-box. V-box goes B for fragment. And this expands. Okay. And under crafting, we have the crafting button right there. Please, what are you doing? What's the Okay, it needs a minimum size apparently. What? What's going on? What's going on? $434. It would be like this. And so the crafting button here would be centered. And I just need to give it a size. Wait. Oh, that's a little bit big. So, we have someone coming in. Phantom D8. I don't think I know you, maybe it's the first time. And it's saying I'm working on a game, anyone interested in helping? Well, that depends what you mean by helping. I don't know. You can always ask on our Discord for any kind of question, if that is in our range of experience. But if you're looking for collaboration more, that could depend. Maybe people would be interested. What's the... But you can also ask here right now, right? Like, it would be easier for me to see how we can help. Okay, so right now I want to make a way for this button to know if it should be disabled or not. Add crystal, remove crystal, and I'm gonna have another public entry, which is can craft, returning a boolean. So let's see. First, if get crystal is null, then we can't craft. That's for sure. And my guess would be that we will run through all fragments. Oh no, that's going to be returned false. So we just want to run through the fragments. It's a 4 fragments in fragments. They say I can just leave a message in your Discord. My message is a little bit too long to fit in a chat. I guess you can, yes. Oh really? Fluffy's having a problem. What's his problem? What is that? Yeah, so I was checking if I can craft. And let me grab the chat again. So if we just find one fragment, basically, if fragment is different than unknown, indexes. If it is different than unknown, then we can return true because it means that we both have a crystal and at least one fragment. Yep. That would be it. So if crafting reference can craft. Disable else disable is true. And I think that's it. Yeah. Crafting manager. And okay, crystal updated. Probably need a crystal here. I think. Crystal updated, yes. Fragment updated, index and type. This is index int and type fragments manager.indexes. Gotta check that. Yep. So it said thanks for the help. I left a message in your Discord, so I'm gonna make a quick check. Oh, so you do level design. So, talking about me here, in my case I can help you with programming. That's pretty much what my YouTube channel is made for, teaching programming. Depends on what kind of game you're trying to make. Otherwise, I do believe that most people here on the Discord, they are not necessarily beginner programmer, but they arrived here because they were looking for the tutorials in the first place. Nico's good programmer, I believe. For the art part, we have some pixel artists, but that's all I know. About this crafting button, looks like we have everything we need. So just want to make sure that it goes available and disable. Okay, so here it's available, disable, and yeah, we're good to go. Yeah, that's correct. So we say it is a kind of a long project, it's a 2D platform. Yeah, so here we've been specifically talking about idle games, mostly. I did a little bit of 2D work, not that much, and definitely not on platformers. I've never made any platformer. But if you want a good start, everybody's saying that Bracky's Godot tutorial is a good way to start, especially if you want to make a platformer. That will help you with the programming part a little bit. But then, yeah, you can come in with specific questions. We do answer specific questions, always. You're welcome. As for looking for long-time partnership, I actually have something in the cooker in that line. It's kind of on hold. The guy I was talking with, we talked about that quite a long time ago. That's more like 2 months and a half, and I was just like not in the mood to work on such a project. So maybe drop the project. I just reignited the thing like a few days ago. And if anything, right now I have like way too many projects for the channel. I have this game which I'm trying to take as far as I can, as well as a Path of Exile user interface series, which has to be at some point. What's his name? On the Discord is Alphium. But basically he's providing the game design and stuff, and I'm providing the coding of the more complex features. No, Alphium as in... wait a second. As in... like this. If he didn't rename. I don't believe he did that. So anyway, I can think about the crafting button now. So we're gonna have the crafting. Okay, so maybe I want to make sure that the inventory is not full. Yeah, that's not important. Oh, wait a second. Remove crystal. Add crystal, yes, and here we've got to say false, otherwise the line I created is useless. Okay, so I gotta create a method that will basically change the crystal. I mean, I gotta find a way to say how does crafting work exactly. And oh, there's so many things. I gotta make sure that I gotta create a way to allow the crystal to be expanded. So first, let's see. Let's check our crystal script. The question is, yeah, we need. Yeah, let's start. First, we will have a variable which is craft experience. No, craft count. By default, it's 0, but every time you craft, it increases by 1. Okay. And at the moment, I will make it quite simple. Oh no, that's so complicated. Okay, I need to create modifiers. So I'll create a new resource for that. Data structures, data item, data crystal, concepts. Okay, so here we have new script, crystal modifier. So I need an enum. Okay, so we're gonna have health, heat res, so someone's asking, that's multiplayer? What I'm making? The answer is no. It's... yeah, there's not much to do yet, like we're trying to make enough content so that we can fully call it a game, but no, it's gonna be single player. It's gonna be red. Green and blue reds. What do I want to? Yeah, these are going to be the modifiers at the moment. So here... we need a value. It's gonna be a float, I guess. And at the moment, that's it. Okay, so yeah, you're asking, can you quickly show me what your project is looking right now? Since we only see the code. Yes. Maybe we can actually go through a new save file that's going to be. This is kind of, I want to say outdated feature. That's just a remnant from where we created a clicker. So this is just a clicker where you can queue the actions and then it auto clicks for as long as you have queued the actions. It will try to excavate crystals. Crystals appear in the inventory, which also is, it is an idle game. Honestly, the clicker part, it's not meant to be at the center of the game, it was just for showing in tutorial purposes. Otherwise, it's not really relying around the clicker at all. You have the very outdated inventory screen, which is allowing you to either sell the crystals or grind the crystals. You have those two resources you want to manage at the beginning. And at the moment we just make money because we just want to unlock features. And then we unlock the automatic drill. Drill, which is pretty much doing the same thing as the excavator, but automatically. And the thing is that it doesn't run indefinitely for no reason. You have to fuel it with the crystal dust, which is generated with all the junk crystals that you decide to discard, basically. From this point, when you have the drill, you have access to the upgrades, which you can use to buy upgrades in whatever category you prefer. And here we will just kind of cheat through the game to show you the next features, which are the laboratory. The lab is the usual typical combat system that you do find in a clicker game. So here, what we do, because how do you actually combat with crystals? That's a little bit... Yeah. What we do is we actually study the crystals, and as the crystals are receiving study, they will slowly be destroyed until they are fully destroyed. This feature here is going to allow the player, as they are studying crystals, to gather fragments. Fragments which can be used to try to craft crystals, basically. I'm just gonna grab more money for the upgrades. Fragments which can be used... Oh, I have no crystals. To craft. And right now I'm working on a craft. So that's kind of rushing a little bit here, but yeah. Crystals come in different form. Like, for example, this is a rare crystal, right? The black crystal has 1% chance to be dug. And it's way stronger, and that's probably the best one we've ever had. It's way stronger than other crystals, right? They have way much more health and huge resistances. Yeah. For some reasons, I'm not seeing the chase for the craft, so I'm just gonna start the game again, hoping that I can see the button. Yes. And yeah, we're working on the craft. Oh, and that's something which is quite important that I forgot. You can insert crystals in machinery, basically. So here the drill, you can insert some crystals. So the lines of the crystal will increase the statistics of the drill. So the better crystals you craft, the better it will improve your machines in general. And yeah, I think it's actually quite expensive to buy this new feature. And yeah, right now we're working on the crafting, which is basically relying on fueling the fragments on your crystals, and that's what I'm doing. They say, oh nice, does it keep getting currency when you're offline or something like that? Or is it saving automatically when you come back? There is no offline progression at the moment. and I'm not so sure how I will handle that yet. Probably I will have a time, something that will speed up the time. I don't know. What do you say? Looks good. How long have you been making games with Godot? 1 year, actually. I started in 2024. So this is one thing I need to check right now. The button, the upgrade button, unlock button actually, I didn't show. So let's see. Try to unlock laboratory. Unlock lab. Am I missing something? Set to unlock crafting. Oh. Or was it lab? No, that's... What am I looking at? Yes. Visible equal true, that's correct. Set to unlock crafting. I'm slightly confused. So you're asking, are you making only 2D games or 3D games too? I've had a series which is quite on hold right now. Let me fetch it. So I've had a Skyblock series at some point. So I've been looking at how to make a Skyblock game. So it's paused because of the inventory, which is kind of bugging me at the moment, and I will come back when I'm done working with the inventory. But yeah, that's all 3D stuff I've been doing. And if you're curious, you can actually find the only one game, which is 2D game, that I made for a game jam, which is a 613. Well, I don't know if you can find that easily on H or not. So yeah, which is kind of an idle game in its way. And grabbing the chat. But overall, yeah, I'm mostly doing interface-based games. Because I'm much more of a programmer than anything else. So yeah. Probably event triggered. On event triggered. If event... Yes, I guess that's this thing. Set to unlock crafting. That's probably a rough guess, but I'm just gonna check that real quick. So you're asking, are you sharing the project for others like me so we can use it and modify it? I haven't uploaded yet, but it might. I've been searching for something like this, so are you going to share it? So I'm sharing it, but probably not in the way you think. I have a playlist where this playlist goes through everything you have to do to make this game, basically. All these non-green videos are tutorial videos which teach you how to make this game and how to make the features. And the green videos are the lives where I've been working on this project, so it's way much messier and harder to follow because it's just like, you know, 5 hours, 2 hours, 4 hours. What are the white ones? The white ones are coding archives, basically. So what happened here is that I added features, but I wasn't explaining what I'm doing for several reasons. The first reason is because it's not needed, and the second reason is because that's explained in another episode. For example, here, we have, yes, the improved clicker is not needed, and the new resource is exactly the same thing as the resource manager. You just make a second resource manager with different name. And here, that's just having the inventory in the clicker being moved to a singleton. And so the white videos are just me filming the code, and there's no explanation, no me talking, no anything, just the code being written. So that if you really need to watch this, you can find the full code in the videos. And those two blue ones which popped up the last 2 days. But yeah, maybe one of these days I will upload the game. I don't know what I'm doing with it. I don't see this game being published and sold, because at the moment it doesn't kind of match the quality requirements. So not yet for this. And yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I was actually trying to see if for some reason cheating on this game is much like playing a clicker. So yes, we buy the drill, we buy the lab, and looks like, oh, debugger, hi. Finger press is already connected to given contextual button. Oh no, actually it's right. That's correct. Set to enlarge drill. Okay, so I don't need to watch this at all. Okay. The worst thing is that this first crystal can take a lot of time if you're very unlucky. Also, I think it's important to say that the balance of the early game isn't really so thought through. Yeah, I guess. Okay, looks like we're good. Okay, we can go through the crafting now. How is that create crystal you make infinite? That's a debug button. That's just to go faster when I need to cheat crystals. Those two buttons actually, excavate and create crystal buttons, are debug. Basically, excavate is simulating a click of the clicker, but you don't have to wait the wind-up time. And historically, it was a make 1,000 excavation at once to check the probability of crystals loading to see if that would make sense. Okay, so let's go back to the crafting manager and have this craft thing. So my idea is that whenever you craft, you have a probability to break the crystal. If that happens, well, the crystal is destroyed. This break probability will increase when you accumulate crafting. the more you craft on a crystal, the more it has chances to break. And also then the combination of fragments and the tier of the fragments will change that break probability. So we need function calculate break probability, break chance. Probability? Yes. That will return a integer. The variable break will start at 5%. Okay. That's gonna destroy them. Okay, so we're gonna add destroy plus equal and something cubic, I guess. So that's probably crystal, no, get crystal dot craft count, and maybe I use power, no, yes, power, and so that's the base, and I believe that's 2. Just to be sure, that would be 0, 1, 4. 9, 25. Okay. Then I would have probably for each fragment, I want to check if the crystal has the color of the fragment or not. So for fragments... Oh, wait a second. That's complicated because the fragment color isn't necessarily contained within the fragment index. Okay, so let's do that. We need another util. Fragments. So we have fragment color, trying to be red, green, blue. Oh, we already have get color. So get fragment color. So we get red, green, and blue. Otherwise, unknown. Okay, so this can be used for future things, right? Because okay, let's see. So we want to match, yeah, for each fragment. In gamedev data crafting fragments. For each fragment, I want to get its color. So got the color. And then with that color, we gotta match fragment color. To see if we have fragments manager, color red. And here we want to do something. Okay. So if get crystal dot red is equal to 0, well, it's going to be inferior or equal to 0. Destroy plus equal 10%. Okay, I want to go differently. This I will keep, but I might use it for a different reason. I'll probably think about the combinations of fragments first. And if get crystal blue, so we gotta find the combination first before we do this thing, because that would be when the combination is only one crystal. Okay, now we can go with all this. Not complicated. Not gonna lie. Especially since I didn't think that through beforehand. Okay, let's create a function. Get fragment count. So variable count integer 0 for index in range 3 game ref data crafting fragments of index. If this is different than null, count plus equal 1, and we return counts. Okay. Calculate break for one fragment for resistance upgrade. So we calculate the destroy here and we return it at the end. And we have to actually think about fragments. Oh, it's not null that we want to check. It's unknown. So anyway, fragments manager dot color dot unknown actually. Do you get it? Yep. Pass. So we do return that. So if get fragment count is equal to 1, destroy is increased by calculate break for resistance upgrade. Yeah, that's all I will be doing at the moment. The calculate break probability will return destroy. Okay. That's actually complicated. There are so many possibilities. Fragment count, yes, craft, okay. If not craft, would fail. So here we have destroy. Okay, let's have actually a roll. An integer, random integer from 0 to 95. So if the roll is inferior or equal to calculate break. Then we destroy the crystal. Get crystal dot grind and get crystal equal null. So if the row is 0, becomes 1, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is correct. Okay, else. And actually return. This is so chaotic. That's crazy. Three different fragments. So I will make a method that will return a boolean that tells if we have each fragment color. Okay. There is 3 different, but balanced 3 colors balanced. That's gonna be it. Okay, so variable red integer 0, bar green integer 0, bar blue integer 0. Okay, so Pepelanda's asking, I've been doing the clicker in other projects, but without looking tutorials, can't find how to make the auto miner clicker. Oh, the one I have? Okay, so I believe very much that it is in the first white video. If I remember correctly, the first video is all about making this clicker. White video. So it's not voiced. And I don't have any tutorial video on that yet. I might do one if I figure out a better way to do it. Otherwise, yeah, that's just in the coding archive. I think I still made some chapters. Okay, so here basically I'm supposed to be counting fragments based on their colors. So if any of these is 0, I return false. And then I will make sure that if red is equal to green and green is equal to blue, then we return true. And the last result is to return false. So technically, I guess we have this. Red is green, green is blue, so red is blue, technically. Okay. Craft. So the modifier is a crystal modifier? Yes. Dot modifier. No, crystal modifier. And create a new one. That's the first thing. So if the 3 colors balanced, oh, why is the music stopped? I guess I'm still currently watching. Oh, we have, okay. Since we have looped, maybe I will put something different. Something different, not that much, but sort of. Let me just check the... Oh, let's not make it too loud. Well, wait a second. Okay, that should be quite similar. Okay, so crystal modifier dot modifiers dot yeah. Wow, crafting is definitely a complicated topic. So modifier dot value will rend e range from 2550. That could be cool. I don't know. The values are random at this point. Now I think I will be checking if we have two colors. Let's see, variable red. I think I will be doing the same thing. And then match. Yeah. So if red. Oh, that's complicated. Okay, so if red superior to 0 and green superior to 0 and blue equal to 0, return false. No, return true. Then if red superior to 0 and green is 0, I could have a different thing. Because we returned false or true, but we don't know which color. Yeah, anyway, I'll be right back quickly. Okay, so I guess that the last thing is the one color craft. Do we really need to do that? Just in case. So that's red. That's blue. And that's green. Oh yeah. So that's game ref crystal, which I need to change. And this one, for iterator variable index as an implicit. Yes. Quick fix. Why is that so complicated? We could do that differently. If to colors craft. You can watch my stream for hours and not get bored. I'm glad to hear that. Especially if that can motivate you to work on your game dev project or anything really. Okay, I think I will go differently. I will not allow I will only allow 3 crystals balanced or 1 crystal craft. So if fragments get fragment count is equal to 1, then we do return true. If get 3 colors balanced, return true as well. Okay, maybe we could try that. Oh, we have no fragment. Super cool. And no crystal. Let's chill a little bit. Oh, and I want to buy the upgrade. So let's buy the upgrade. Do we get fragments? Yeah. Oh, we need more. Definitely more than that. So anyway, let's go to crafting. So we should be able to add a crystal. And 1 fragment is enough, but 2 is bad. Blue fragment, that's cool. So we need a green fragment. What are the odds? We only get red fragments. Seriously? Okay, green. Okay, so all 3, that works. Alright, so what do we do with that? If can craft... Okay. If 1 color craft, we need to get the color. Okay, so we're gonna have a match. The color is the fragments manager color equal to nothing. So for index, we're gonna loop through all the fragments. To get that color and find one which is not unknown. Get the color. Game ref. Okay. Oh yeah, so that's just the... So if it is different, then to break that. Does the break work? No. Ugh, that's too long. Oh, definitely. Okay, so we can... remove that. So that's the fragment color. No problem. Oh, please. Okay, maybe if I... Nah, that's gonna be the same. Yeah, I guess I will have to leave this too long. Yeah, I still need it anyway. I need it here. Fragment color, we're back to it. Okay, so when we find one color craft, we need to find a color. And once we have the color, we need to match. So we need to create a new modifier. Now we need match. Match color. So fragments manager, color red. And the crystal modifier can be the heat resistance. Finally! Whew. I can see the end. I'm not quite there yet, but I can see it exists. So if one color craft and then the value, it's gonna be random range between 5 and 9%. Okay, so the 2 recipes are done. Except that we... yeah. Calculate break probability. Okay, just 5% destroy break chance if it is a 3 colors. Now we just need to add the modifier to the crystal, which it can't receive yet. So we have craft count and expert valuable modifiers. Okay, now they can receive it. Actually, can do add modifier. Craft count increases by 1. And modifiers append modifier. And everyone's happy. Phew. That was a big one. Just need to have get crystal, add modifier, modifier, return OK. Oh, we need to add the crystal to inventory. Actually, we need to remove the crystal. Yes, I guess we have remove crystal, remove fragment 0. Well, remove fragment 0, 1, and 2. Well, not really remove, but destroy fragments actually. So I need a consume fragments thing. Yeah, because here we are adding them back. Yep. And that's not what we need to do. So consume fragments. Point index, integer, ranging to 3. We can reset the fragments to a node. Game ref using fragments index is equal dot unknown fragment, which can be done at the end. Consume fragments. Technically, that's private. Alright. Wow. Connecting. Pressed. The button. On pressed. Now I'm thinking that when we consume the crystals, we want fragments updated. Yeah. Consume crystals, where are you? Here. Fragment updated. Emit index and node. There we go. Well, we actually can test this. Almost. If we really want to be able to test this, we have to find the tooltip for crystal.
Where are you going?
There's something in the woods, Lisa, and I intend on finding out what it is.
So I'm gonna add another VBox named Modifiers. If resource dot modifiers dot size is equals 0, we hide the modifiers. Otherwise, they are shown. So modifiers visible false if resource is 0, else true. How is that a problem? Okay. And here we will have create modifier, which takes a modifier, crystal modifier as a reference argument. That returns a lead. It's a Bible. Oh, we don't necessarily need to return it. We can just add it. Like modifiers, as control, dot add child, and label. So label dot text is equal to we need the modifier to return a text, I guess. Get text. Okay. So match Modifier. We're gonna add the value straight up. We're gonna return an error just in case, so that it feels better. I actually don't need a variable text, we just need to return something. And there we go. Modifiers, heat rays.
Too many ways those monsters can get in up there.
And looks like we're good. We just have to copy this. Oh, the cut and electric rays. Okay, so now crystal tooltip can use that. The label text equal modifier dot get text. And we just have to loop on the modifiers we have to create. Okay. If that works, it's kind of insane. Okay, so we have a crystal here. We're gonna add one of each fragment. And we're gonna craft. Okay, it's back. And it has health plus 28. Wow, it worked. And it's kind of huge. It worked. Oh, it is 3 elements, so I can technically add red resistance without much cost. Risks. Okay, worked. Fine. Geez, we actually can craft now. So we are lacking feedbacks. But nice. Well, except that they do nothing. They are added to the crystal, but they do nothing in combat. Okay, I think I will just do exactly like the lab. I will have, where's my custom menu? Body, crafting spot, separator, yes. So behind that, I create HBox container. With a separation of 16. And unknown container twice. They both expand. And that is the inflows. And that's the logs. So this is probably useless. Just want to check that. Yes, that was useless. So panel container, margin, scroll, log list. I guess I just could copy, but... Alright, so you go to sleep, and yeah, well, have a good night you too, and thanks for passing by. That was really cool having you around all this time. It really helps keeping focus and motivation when there's people around chatting, definitely. So yeah, thank you for that. And I hope this is useful, if it is. You'll be back on other streams? Yes. That's cool to know. Roll. Actually, don't know what's the size of the other one. 320. Okay, so now that I have the log script open, I will add a few signals in the crafting so that I can catch them for the logs. So craft succeeded. Maybe we can send a modifier. And the otherwise would be craft failed. And the crystal would be unnecessary crystal. I don't know. I think do I get dust when I grind a crystal? There would be like the dust entity. Okay. Let's see. Can craft, get crystal that grind. Return an integer. And we return the row. So dust is equal to that. And we can craft field, emit the dust. So when it is successful, you can see fragments in here. Craft succeeding, emit with the modifier. Okay, so this should allow us to have those logs on craft failed. And on craft succeed. Whoa. Okay, I have a doubt. Big doubt time. Succeeded. Oh, is that succeed? Yes, but I guess you just add ed at the end. Yeah, just connect that. Okay, so we have the connection and we just create the log, I believe. So create log, need a text. And we have the dust, yes. Crystal dust. And the other one would be create log. Successful. And that would be modifier.getText, maybe. Okay, let's see that. So we take a crystal. We add red fragment. And it does nothing. Weird. Okay, so do I miss something? Can we scroll? Okay, so list. Yes. Maybe I need to expand it horizontally and vertically. Let's try again. Pick the crystal, red fragments, craft, and yeah, there we go. Now let's see, let's try something more difficult. Okay. It's not failing. It's crazy. Is it ever gonna fail? Yep. Yep, it is. So we failed to actually clean after the fail. So that is something we have to update. Crafting manager. Craft fail. Yep. Here, no, consume fragments. Consume fragments, yep. And we want to send crystal updated to no. Probably. Alright, so this way we can say that it should clear when craft fails. Let's try again. Okay, so that's a blue crystal, so if we keep throwing non-blue things... Wait, what? Green fragments. Okay, so this one is fail. Okay, cool. That's maybe a little bit better when we have access to everything at once. So now what we can do next is to have this little info here so that we know what's going on with the upgrade. So that's info. Let's add a few things in there. Like a little margin. Little margin to have better text flow. Add AV box. Vertical box to align things vertically. Starting by a header. Now maybe I want to save that as a different scene. Use craft info. Except that I actually wanted to name it craft info. Let's name that craft info. So yeah, header. So craft. Trim, ellipsis. Oh yes, but I want you to stretch, please. You can't do that. I'm gonna give it a size here. Just so that we can see. The craft. Okay, header. Then what? I guess we would have like two situations. That would be can craft and can't craft, basically. No, I don't think we need the can't craft. We just need this guy can't craft to be accessed unique. And what labels do we have? At the moment there will be break. And value. That's all we have. That's the only information we have. Okay, so info. Okay, so if we can't craft, what's the deal? If that is the case, we have basically craft appearing, disappearing. And if we can break as label, becomes break, and we have the value sent. Crafting manager reference, calculate brand break probability. I think that's it. So on crystal updated. Want to check that. On data loaded probably. As well as fragment updated. So we just have to grab these guys. So we check for the crystal and the fragments. And it should be good. Crystal updated, fragments. Alright. And just checking. Infos. Okay, so I need to replace that craft info before logs. Okay, let's go. So craft, if we get a blue fragment, a crystal, break 5%. 5%? Does it have green? Yes, here it's 15%. Now it's destroyed. That's cool.
The Colville Indians of upstate Washington call him Sasquatch. The Hoopahs of Northern California.
Maybe we can set a crystal in there.
But right now, let's just call him.
Yep. So technically now, if we want this thing to be functioning, we just need to add the crafted values at the very when we create a combat study crystal. So this shouldn't be too hard actually. Crystal study crystal. So here we just want to apply modifiers basically. So we apply modifiers. Okay. The full modifier in static crystal dot modifiers. So for each one, what do we do? We match modifier. What's modifier? Okay. The crystal modifier not health. If that is the case, static crystal dot health plus equal value, no, modifier value, and there we go. So then if the crystal modifier is a resistance, static crystal dot red resistance plus equal modifier value divided by 100, I believe. And that should be a float. That would be a float. I just want to make sure. Let's see. I'm gonna make some checkprints. This is gonna be hit res before modifier. Static crystal dot red resistance. And that's gonna be after. So, okay, what we have to do here to test this is craft a crystal with a red modifier. So you are gonna be the test guy. Okay, so we have this little guy here. And we need to study it. Study. So it received roughly 8 resistance. Yes. Okay, it worked. It worked fine. Wow. That's actually a big stream. 4 hours to make this crafting system work. So it's quite rudimentary, but it's working. It's working fine. So I guess that from now we actually can reach a very interesting point in the game development, which is balancing and working with the crafting recipes. What can we do? And what is it that we're trying to reach, sort of? So we are to this, we need to polish. Lots of polishing. Yeah. So I guess that will be the end of this stream today, which is, yeah, such a big one. I'm still kind of flabbergasted, I guess. I wish I had a black crystal. But anyway, or white, I don't really mind. So, yeah, if you're still here, either live or on the VOD, thank you for making it this far. That's very cool to have you around. I hope you like this and that you're quite excited to see how this game will turn out and be available for everyone to play. And I will see you in another video, most likely another stream. Slowly disappearing, leaving you with the music, and the stream will end shortly.